Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It is Saturday, May 6th of 2023, and we are back for yet another stream. I hope you all had a good week. The weather here in Ann Arbor is absolutely beautiful right now, but we're gonna do some stream because I kind of want to go outside and hang out. But we're still gonna stream, so that'll be fine. And we're gonna try and get some stuff done real quick. Sorry we were late. Also was doing some outside stuff and went to the gym, went climbing. Fucked up my hands as usual. Oh god, they look terrible on stream. Anyway, but let me replay the notifications from when the stream started. We got Raisin, who was resubbed at 15 months. Holy shit! Good to see you again. Thank you for the resub. See Bongo. Raisin has also gifted a sub to Zelnot. Thank you for the gifted sub, Raisin. Appreciate it. And the Griffin and Aqua Quark have both followed. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. I hope you're having a great day. Let me say hi to everyone who's here, and then we will jump into things. Snipsy was here before the stream started and was first today. What is Melanize? What is this? Why am I opening private tab and Google searching melon ice? The art of eating melon ice. Fusion. I don't know what it is. Anyway. Chair says, hi, currently programming in Spoon. I don't know what Spoon is. Flotstrew, how you doing? There's a type in the title, I think it's spelled Mojo. Fucking... Yeah, I have not heard the end of it. Being like, oh, Python's deprecated now. Mojo is the new thing, and it's like it hasn't even come out yet. It hasn't even promised anything or delivered on anything. For all we know, it could just be giant vaporware shenanigans. But no, it's the AI language of the future. Kill me. Raisin, hello. JJMC is also here. How you doing? Snipsy says, open source Python program mojoing. Yes, indeed. The dog Mocha, hello. How you doing? Woosaw's here, who says, hi, Mr. Streamer. Hi, chat. How you doing? Average Engineer, welcome. Aqua Quark says, hi, is Mojo really TypeScript of Python? I doubt it. I mean, Python has typing now. Well, it's had typing for a long time. So in a way, Python is the TypeScript of Python. Although you really need something to do the typing, because it's not really compiled. This is apparently time to melonize. In Wassermelon. Cool. I don't know what this is, but cool. Sounds good to me. Average engineer sees, it seems like the wrapper of Python, nothing else. So it's just gonna have airdrop, which, like, at that point, what's the point? Oh, I forgot to merge this. We'll merge this. This is from last week. I did something offline. What was it? Partial clone hacked. Oh, this is so dumb. I found a bug in Git. Yet another one. Good job, pre-commit. So apparently, on Windows, if you make a partial clone and then check out a file from it, it just always fails. Yeah, here's my reproduction. So initialize repo, add a remote, add enable partial clone, fetch without blobs, and then check out a file. On Linux, it works great. Checks out the file, and pre-commit now depends on this for auto update. But on Windows it errors. For no good reason. Is my phone buzzing? Oh, must not be important. But it errors on Windows, and so this broke auto up dog on Windows. The very weird thing is, this didn't break for any of the tests, so I don't quite know what's different there. So some weird shit going on there. But anyway. Found this bug. Also found a weird hack that fixes it, which is to use git show to show the file for some reason. Even if you pipe this to dev null, then the checkout works even on Windows. So I implemented that fix for pre-commit. So now there's just a little hex-skadoodle there. Also looks like some weird syntax. Oh, I haven't even looked at the syntax. I just know it's not open source, so what the fuck is the point of it? Usa says there was a post on Reddit about Python types. Something like JavaScript has types of TypeScript. Why not TyPy for Python? It's part of the syntax since Python 3. Luster says it would be nice if you can make double generics in Mojo. Probably not. I think they're working on dependent types in MyPy, so you would be able to get your double generics. Twitch fucked up my dashboard, and I don't remember how it was before, and so now I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. I feel like this panel not worth it. Can I put you over here and shrink you down? Can I just remove this panel? Hide player. And can I just remove you? Be gone. This is so annoying. I hate it so much. Wait, can I do this? Is that what I had before? No, I feel like I had... Oh god. Oh god, I hate it so much. Go down left. This is not what I want. Oh, that was what I want. Wait, go back there. Aha! And then unhide the player? Go player? Maybe? And then this goes on top. No. Alright, fuck it. Good enough. Anyway, Twitch fucked my shit. And I'm just gonna deal with it. TyPy, oh no. Mojo has its own generic syntax. You can make typing generic and Mojo generic at the same time. But I doubt anything would check it properly, but Pandox says I've seen people suggest Typhon as typed Python. I've not heard that one before. And it is new to me. Anyway, this is deployed to dev, and so we're gonna deploy prod, please, which means next auto update day is gonna be, at least all of my stuff is gonna do it, so we're gonna have a lot for auto updog next week, which is cool. But anyway, fix the partial clone by putting in little baby hack. It's pretty dumb, but I guess if it works, it works. Also, I was surprised how quickly people ran into auto update being broken on Windows. Little babby hack? Yeah. It's just a superset in air quotes? Yeah, indeed. But I don't know. Until it's actually usable, I am not even gonna bother. Like, it's probably just another hype vaporware thing. It's like some company does this like every 3 years, where it's like, oh, we've made the new Python, and it's like, oh, we made the crypto Python, or we made the AI Python, or we made the self-driving Python, and it's like, it never really is, even if it promises a bunch of shit and then never actually delivers. But I don't know. Foster says, could MyPy ever reach full Python types coverage, or is the typing system inherently inconsistent? So there are problems with the way Python represents types that make it sort of impossible to represent entirely. And you can't represent arbitrary type transformations. Like there's shit that is always going to be unsafe in Python, because Python is, you know, look up string in dictionary, hope you get an object, call object, hope you can call object, and like that no part of that is deterministic. I mean, it's deterministic when you have a very constrained type system, but if you have a arbitrary type system, you obviously can't. But J-Man, happy birthday. Turn 33. Nice. Self-driving Python, why? People marketing things in various ways for whatever fucking reasons, but yeah. Lovekey, hello. How you doing? Good to see you again. Lester says, maybe we could reach a point where use safe types equals true would be a thing. Maybe. The biggest problem is writing Python usually involves third-party dependencies. And there's no fucking way you're going to get the ecosystem to agree on something. Because they can barely agree on anything as it is right now. And so, yeah. There's like a big rejection of even just like the short bits of MyBuy that are there by a large percentage of the community. And so, I don't know. I think we will never get to the glorious future of everything being actually okay with typing, but I don't know. Jan says I'm better at leak coding than coding. Oh no. Oh no. Luisa says 100% agree. Some languages fail even after years of hype, so if we can't even try Mojo, I have no interest in it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, look at Dart. The original promise of Dart was that it was going to replace JavaScript in the browser. Did any of that happen? Was it ever a front-end approachable language? No. Dart found one niche in Flutter, and beyond that is mostly useless. Swift, when it first came out, was championed as a new systems programming language, but it really hasn't done anything other than replace Objective-C, and literally anything that was somewhat nice to write in could replace Objective-C. So, and Swift is an okay language. Swift's actually kind of nice, but I would never write a server in it, even though you could. But you get a lot of these like big company backed fancy. I guess Kotlin is maybe an exception there. Like I feel like Kotlin succeeded because of Android, but it's actually pleasant to write Kotlin rather than Java, in my opinion. But I think most of these hipster, well, not even hipster, because they're usually funded by giant companies. These like new fancy programming languages, like most of them are not that good. Anyway, we got two things to do today. The first is fix dead snakes. I feel like I'm a broken record because I have had to do this every stream for the last 4 or 5 streams. But 3.12 is moving everything around as they do. Yeah, so let's see what failed this time. I think coding is easier than leak coding, so I should be okay. Work on the hard part first. I mean, I feel like leak code isn't that interesting. Missing modules in Python minimal. PyDate time. Oh, do we have a new module? We have a new module. Is it PureLib? Dan Roman. Hello, hello. How you doing? Good to see you again. Welcome back. Glad to see Guardian 3. Fun. The blue shirt is really bringing out the blue in your eyes. Is it? Oh, I can look at myself because I can do this. Okay. I can see it. Yeah, that's fair. Cool. A new date time. Was the old one not date enough? Yeah, I'm kind of curious what happens here. Oh no. Oh no. This is real fucking annoying. Wait, why were both of these branches there? That did nothing. Weird. Well, time to drop Python 3.7 in a bunch of places, I guess. But anyway, I should probably do that before somebody sends me an annoying ass PR. Okay, where is PyDate time? Reintroduce datetime.py and fix repers. What is this? Create PyDateTime file to optimize import datetime when date_datetime is available. I see. That makes sense. Okay. Understandable. I think the actual answer is to say that it's a guarded import and not put it in minimal. Workspace. Deadsnakes. It's probably one of the last one. No. I'm just gonna type it out. There we go. Stan Robot says your blue shirt really brings out your debugging induced depression. Oh no. Pandox says yeet 3-7. Yeah, 3-7 can die, I guess. Dean says hello world. We prefer hello world here, but how you doing, Dean? Welcome to the stream. Usa says, will you do a video on packaging / vendoring? An entire application project for Python. I've done many videos on packaging. I might do one on vendoring, but I feel like I feel like vendoring is not that interesting of a topic. I don't know. We'll add it to the list. Video idea vendoring. I don't know that I will do anything with it, but I will add it to the list and maybe put some thought into it. But I don't know that I have anything super interesting. I guess I can explain what vendoring is. That's probably enough to talk about, but talk about the trade-offs, the pains, the why can't Python have 2 versions of a package? The fuck? What is this install GitHub thing here? What are you? I don't want to click it. Vendoring is nice for ML, those people don't seem to know what setup.py is. Didn't you hear setup.py is deprecated and we shouldn't have setup.py anymore? Usla says I have things like zipapp in mind. I have done videos on zipapp. Did I call it zipapp or PyZ? Yeah. Check out that video. I kind of talk about it. J-Man says, dev jobs have been taken to the slaughterhouse. Every day is another wave of layoffs. Yeah, but I feel like that has sort of been constant for a while. Ulster says, setup.py still needs 3 lines of code in my formatter. Yeah. Wait, from future import annotations, from setup tools import setup pren. That 5? I guess Black will add new lines there. Leosk, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Interesting. Okay. Ubuntu Jammy. Oh, we gotta do the thing. I don't remember what it's called. Oh, we can probably... Runbooks? Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one. Strange Sorcerer, hello, how you doing? Yes, we will get to the dynamodb stuff in a bit after I figure out what's going on here. Lib date time. So it starts from underscore date time. What does the Debian directory say for this? pver minimal reamd.debian. Date time. Extension. Is it really an extension? That says it's built in. Also, what? Why is there an X here? Why are there 2 X's here? What is extension X? Did I do that? No? Weird? Is decimal not in minimal? Decimal might not be in minimal. But I think we can. Date time, pi date time. Guarded imports which don't need to be included. Yeah, I think we can do that. Del Gotchi, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Does anyone feel the carpal tunnel starting? I've been climbing, so my hands are fucked from that, but I've never really felt carpal tunnel-y stuff. Jamin says, if anyone's panicked about our job, that federal contractors are still hiring. Yeah, government always hiring. K, Aranke, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Government jobs are understaffed, and getting a government job is a good way to get your student loans forgiven. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Is that a thing? Okay, but anyway, we can't do that. Oh yeah, we can do it here. And then shoe, mark high date time as guarded. Oh, well, we can do a bet. We can do a bet. Will the build succeed? We're gonna be adventurous on this one. All right, put in your bets, chat. And we'll kick that off. Jamin says, I referred 15 people to my company. No one even got an interview. Huh. That's annoying. I guess if you bulk referred people, then maybe your recruiting crew would be like, thinky. I usually space them out a little bit. Okay. So we've got Dead Snakes building. I can delete this. A whole bunch of events that I have to go to. The other one is very weird. A very weird bug. Kind of makes sense. Shaz, how you doing? Hello, hello. Job stuck in queue. Wait, did I not answer this one for somebody? I meant to close. Oh wait. Oh wait, am I able to turn this on yet? Hang on. GitHub, Marketplace, pre-commit.ci, Lite. I haven't checked this in a while. Can I turn it on? Manage listing. I'll rub up my monitor here. Safe lads, hello, hello, bonjour. Welcome, welcome. Alright, do you hail from Frontline? Oh my god. Can 3 of you go sign up for pre-commit.ci Lite? So I can click this damn button. It's so close. I actually, here. I will post the link in chat. Maybe one of you will fix it for me. Marketplace, pre-commit. You don't have to pay for anything. Actually, does this link work for other people? Oops, that's print. How do I give you a link to this? Here? Yeah. Click this first thing. I'm a Brit, I just like to switch up the introductions. Interesting. Welcome, welcome. Jazz Robot says, listen, putting my hater hat on, what in the absolute fuck is up with Xcode? Is it just as shitty as an editor, or as I think, or am I derping? Xcode's actually pretty good for C++ and for Objective-C, and I assume for Swift. I haven't done it for Swift at all, but it's pretty good. I feel like VS Code or Visual Studio did way better, but I haven't used Visual Studio or Xcode in a long time because I used to use it when teaching Intro to Programming way back in the day. But I haven't done that in a while. Yeah, Xcode's Apple only. Yeah, so anyway, got distracted here. Job stuck in queue. So I looked at the error message for this and I wrote it down here. This is the error message that I got. An error occurred, validation exception, while calling the get item operation. One or more parameter values are invalid. The size of the hash key excluded or exceeded. Oh, there's a typo here. Of 2048 bytes. Is this in Bodo? Or is this a backend error message that's just wrong? Wilfred! Hello, hello. How you doing? Hi, Poppy. Hi, chat. Okay, alright. It's just for Swift. Just some of the quality of life features of various things seem glaringly missing. Yeah. 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 And it's also like 6 gigs to install or something absurd. Which is a fun one. Easy Light, good to see you again. It's going. I'm doing well. Woke up early today, went to farmer's market, got some square bread. Like literally the loaf is square. Whoa. Whoa. Look at that, chat. What are they doing with pre-commit? Oh. Very old version of pre-commit hooks. Very old version of Flake 8. They're using PyUpgrade. Interesting. Let's see if this error message is in here. Nope. Okay, so it's a backend error message, so we can't fix it. Anyway, there is that the key for the table lookup here is too big. Too many bigs. And so I was trying to figure out, well, how? Hello? Sure. Yeah, I can show up the square bread. The square bread has been delivered. Look with your specialized square bread. Here, I guess we can give them some free advertising. Milk bread from bcubedbakery.com. Bcubed Bakery on Instagram. But it's a cube. So the really cool thing about cube bread is you can make hexagonal sandwiches. Okay, you can take the bread back now. Okay, anyway, bread. Imagine the French toast. Oh, we could have hexagon French toast. Yo, that would be pretty sick. Okay, anyway, back to here. Sad says, I'm a newcomer. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Watching Bird says, bread cube. Yeah, slice it. Yeah, how soft is it? It's very soft. I have not consumed it yet, but it feels very soft. Sad says, I'm new to the channel. What is this channel about? Well, my stream is usually me working on whatever I want to work on, and talking to chat, and building stuff, and answering questions, and hanging out. My YouTube channel is more educational focused, where I take some of the questions that you guys ask on stream and or other stuff that happens in life, and make videos about it. But yeah, welcome. Caps Lock Hero, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I usually work on open source Python stuff. I maintain a bunch of stuff in the Python community that you may have heard of, such as Precommit, Flake 8 Talks, PyFlakes, Deadsnakes, PyUpgrade, and about 50 or 60 other projects. I unfortunately do too much, but that's the way things go. Dean says 27 ounces of gas. What? What do you mean? K-Ronke says, thanks for the stream. As a follow-up to the plugins via entry points, number 128. Oh, YouTube video. Would you recommend protocols or ABCs to enforce required fields and methods of a plugin? So, protocols will not do any runtime enforcement, whereas ABCs will. But runtime enforcement is not free. Personally, I am a fan of not using ABCs. Because their implementation in Python is kind of jank, and the type system gets kind of angry with it. And people are going to get an error message either way. Forbidding ABCs at construction time seems like a real pain in the ass. So I tend to prefer just typing time enforcement of protocols, mostly because it has zero overhead. But it depends on what you're trying to do and who your target audience is. Like if you're building stuff for other developers, which if you're making a plugin system, yeah, you're probably building stuff for other developers, then typing protocols is probably good enough. If you're making something where it's all in one code base and you're dealing with hundreds of developers and like you want them to have error messages that are, obvious and early, ABCs might be better. But check the light installs now. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go, baby. Okay, cool. Sick. Hopefully that gets approved quickly because I've already got the thing. Trey Toms, thank you for the sub with Prime. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Easylight says, as a German, I don't really like soft bread because it's soft. I don't like warm because it's warm. Okay. Caps Lock Hero says, hey, doing some dev stuff this afternoon, enjoying watching others on Twitch do the same. Nice. Learning Python, so I'll be chilling. Well, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Oh, your Xcode folder weighs 12 gigs, so your information is a bit dated. Damn. Gotten bigger somehow. Siad, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Who says, I found gold here. Thanks for your awesomeness. Yeah, no problem. We are special when it comes to bread. Yeah. Thank you, Shaz. I appreciate it. I hope you helped me get to the under there. Anyway, this person, I got paged, and within minutes of being paged, this person opened an issue and was like, hey, my run's stuck. And yeah, their run was stuck and still is, I believe. Yeah. And so I was like, huh, this looks weird. What does your pre-commit config look like? And it starts out pretty normal. Okay, fine. Starts out pretty normal. Yeah, this is good. What the fuck is this? What is going on here? What have they done? They clearly installed every single one of their dependencies into this, including pre-commit. Did I see pre-commit in here? Yeah, including pre-commit. So it turns out when you have this many dependencies in a pre-commit environment, pre-commit puts this into the key. And so the key gets really big. And if the key exceeds 2 kilobytes, then dynamodb just rejects it. So they had a 2 kilobyte key. Oh, they're installing a library that they shouldn't. Weird. Also this. Also, and it's private, so I can't even fix it for them. But look at all these weird libraries they're installing. Oh no, they've gone down the AIO rabbit hole. Okay, what? Oh god, I don't want to know what this does. I've never heard of this library actually. api.org p async standard lib. Reimplements functions and classes of the Python standard library to make them compatible with async callables, iterals, and context managers. Terrifying? That's a lot of stars. How much does it reimplement? What could they possibly want to reimplement? Oh. So not much. Did they? Okay, anyway. We're gonna not look through that. I'm in the US, so I can't say anything about it. I was in Australia and the bread was not that good. They even had German bakeries there? Huh. Interesting. There the bread was good, but the normal supermarket bread was awful. I mean, that's kinda... Thankfully the library I maintain is not in there. Well, a bunch of my shit is. Unfortunately. But oh, they use Route 53. They're in AWS. Oh, this is me. Well, I mean, of course it is because they installed pre-commit also. But it's data science-y stuff. Capitalized, deprecated. Interesting. It's fun when people use Calver, because then you can tell how outdated things are. Oh look, they're Django shop. Yeah, entry points is super deprecated, so I don't know why they're using this still. Import the metadata, 8 them. Wait. Didn't we see AWS stuff above? Why do they also have GCP stuff? Confusion? Mindtooth! Thank you for the resub at 6 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Down that rabbit hole too. Anyway, it turns out when you have a fuck ton of dependencies, then oh god. Okay, well. I have so many concerns. I have so many concerns. They're multi-cloud, yeah. It sounds like they're accidentally multi-cloud. Damn, they have a lot of PyTest plugins. Holy shit. God damn. Oh, there's a Sentry library. Installing ref twice. Great. Good. No problems with that. Oh! The stripe SDK, which has a socket leak. They still haven't fixed. Anyway. Whole bunch of things in here. But it turns out when you have too many dependencies, then pre-commit.ci is angy. So we're gonna try and reproduce this and then fix it. How are we gonna fix it? I don't know. I haven't really thought about that yet. Either I'm gonna make an error message, or we can probably figure out a way to make it actually just work. GitHub. Paste in the password. How many different dollars do you want? Yes, indeed, Watchingbird. Wilfred says there's so much wrong with that. Yeah. They just downloaded all of PyPI, yeah. Raisin says maybe just experimental, not cleaning the requirements. I think they just did pip freeze and then stuck it in there. But, yeah. The error message just says, what are you doing? Don't depend on the whole internet? Yeah. Okay, so I think if I take this pre-commit config and I just additional dependencies with a bunch of repeated things in here, if I just additional dependencies, and just AST pretty over and over and over, and then commit this, I think it'll break. Let's see. Let's see if that breaks it. Can they just list in the requirements.txt? Pre-commit will never install from the repository under test. So, no, they cannot do that. Pre-commit only installs from its configuration file. Let's see if this breaks. This number will increase. Oh, nope. Apparently that was enough. That was not enough. Let's see how many longs this was. Oh, we're not even close. We gotta like triple that. Safe lads, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's try this again. This looks so dumb. Gotta triple it, I think. So this should break now. There's a way to inject dependencies like in pipex. I mean, you could. That's what this is. That's literally what additional dependencies is. Okay, so it is now doing the dead lettery thing, so I will now get paged. Okay, cool. We have a reproduction for this. Now I gotta think about how I fix this. How do fix this? I think what we could do is hash it if it's too long. Like stick it through SHA-256. I could hash it always, but I don't really want to hash it always because sometimes I poke around the database and it's nice to actually see what's going on. So maybe I'll just hash it if it's very long. Then it came me. Hello, how you doing? And Checklaw says, hello. Are you working with Python at Sentry as well? I am. Well, sort of. I work on the developer productivity side of things, so I build tools and software that make other developers do things better, faster, and safer. Knickers PL says, hash it. Yep, that's the plan. Wolford says, people overcomplicate pre-commit when it's so easy to use. Yeah. Just shorten the key. I can't. I have lunch. I have lunch, chat. I'm gonna eat if that's okay. We can eat and chit chat. But this is a HelloFresh meal. Blarney says I only pushed to master. Interesting. Wild lunch appears. Yeah. Yeah, my partner brought me lunch. I believe it is spinach ravioli with red bell peppers that have been roasted with some cheesy sauce on it. Hey Dolls, hello, how you doing? That looks so good. Yeah, it's real good. You interviewed at HelloFresh. Aren't they based out of Toronto? No, they're in New York or Germany. Um, 58 offices. God damn. Premium content. Oh, fuck that. HelloFresh engineering office locations. Here we go. Ah, you interviewed for Berlin. Nice, nice. I cancel HelloFresh every few months and resubscribe. Really expensive otherwise. Yeah, I mostly do it because it's fun. I enjoy it. It is pretty pricey, but I enjoy doing it. Ah, CSS is my passion. Chatbot. All right, let's see if this chatbot sucks. Where are your engineering offices? A question mark. Let's see if AI is the future, chat. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. I was kind of right. I like how they spelled New York though. Anyway. Okay, you get a thumbs up, chatbot. Damn, maybe AI is the future. Mr. Singh, hello. How you doing? They're big in Germany? Huh, interesting. Am I looking for a job? No. No, I'm very happy with my current work. DL says, I found Home Chef had a better selection of fish-friendly dishes. Oh, I mean, I have mostly just, I think, except for like 2 weeks, my my HelloFresh has just been the vegetarian mode, which has been fine. Banned, yeah. I'm banned from my own stream. Vinny Kami says, did you look at Rye from Armin? I have, but I don't feel like it's anything groundbreaking. And I even talked to Armin about it. He's like, yeah, it literally just calls pip tools. It's not that fancy. And it only works on Linux. And he's like, and I don't care. I'm like, cool. Yeah, sounds about right. I think the like virtual env replacement that I've been building is like similar in idea, but would get it purely in Rust. But I don't have the clout that Armin has to make it popular. Like if Armin open sourced exactly what I've written so far, it would have like 2,000 stars in a day. But I might get like 100 stars over a year, which is fine. I build shit for myself, and sometimes they accidentally get popular, and that's okay. I don't care. They contacted me on LinkedIn. The interview was really great. I bombed the coding interview. Oh no. I had to implement a test runner in 60 minutes. Oh, that's kind of cool. Like in what language? Like a distributed test runner or like JS or Python? Huh. I could definitely do that. Although I've written a bunch of test runners. So. I also feel like I would do it differently in Python than I would do it in JavaScript. PyPI maintainers have no UX empathy, which is why Rye looks revolutionary. Yeah. I mean, it's not really PyPI. And I wouldn't really say it's Pip's fault either. I would maybe say it's PyPA, but yeah. Just something like PyTest or unit test from a basic. Yeah, it makes sense. I also probably shouldn't talk about this on stream, but I feel like if I want to be controversial, I should be honest. I think the PyPA should change the A, or I think that the PyPA should just disband, because it's never really been an authority and it's never really been a guiding thing. It's more been a, yeah, we're gonna work on some of these core projects and make them do their one thing, but not really give any definitive guides about how to build tools and software. And I also think a lot of like there's been this constant packaging hard in Python, and I don't really buy it. It's not that hard. But then they're like, fine, packaging hard, we'll make this new thing that makes it so you can just fucking deal with your own packaging. And instead of giving anyone like, or like making a definitive way to build stuff, they changed it to allow you to do whatever the fuck you want, which is the PyProject stuff. And so instead of having a canonical way to build packages, you now have 50 incompatible ways to build packages as a quote-unquote standard. Which, yeah, now I can see more why people are like, yeah, packaging hard. Well, it's not actually hard, but the quote-unquote authority has been muddying the waters and making a million ways to do things, and everyone is redoing the same work but making the same mistakes over and over. Rebuilding the same garbage but in 4 different ways. Yeah, and yeah, that part's annoying. They wanted to change the A to association. I think that would actually be more honest to their quote-unquote goals, because they're not, I mean, they're barely even associated either. And like, even like pip and rebuild the same shit. And virtualenv like has some of the same ideas and like has to redo them. And yeah, I don't know. We'll play Type Racer after I eat food, Mr. Singh. I'm almost done consuming, and then we can Type Racer. But I've heard stories about them asking their engineers to voluntarily resign. It's hard to fire people in the EU. Yeah, I've heard that from companies as well. But drugs. Yeah, the EU, you're protected by laws. How you doing, my username? Hello, hello. Okay. Type Racer time. Man, that was so good. I will warn you though, my hands are a little fucked up from climbing. So, I'm gonna be a little slow today. Easy mode or hard mode? What are we going with, Mr. Singh? Which would you like? Oh, I think that build has succeeded. Death mode? Damn it. Okay. How do I... Here we go. Alright. We've got hard mode today, chat. Are we gonna get rolled? See if my partner joins and destroys us all. She is fast and accurate. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Damn it. I stuttered there. No one else got much further. That's funny. Did you also stutter there? I don't know what it was about the word stop. I was just like, nope, I'm gonna type 2 T's here. Oh, this one's gonna suck. There's a semicolon in here. Okay. Let's make this bigger. 0. I didn't even get a word in. Damn. Zebra says, I was going to ask something about the Python packaging, but just now I'm seeing the amount of YouTube comment. YouTube comment? Content. Okay, I was going to say YouTube content. Yeah, I have a bunch of packaging videos. Oh, also still going. Nope, dead. Lol. But I don't think I've covered everything about packaging. I just covered the things that I think are interesting or that I have unique inputs on. So it is possible that there's more that you could ask questions about. Sister's birthday. Well, yes, that is much more important than my stream. Thank you for stopping by, Shaz. Always good to see you, and I hope you have a good rest of your weekend. Fuck! I was doing so well! Ah! And I was kind of zooming. Fuck. I just want to eat my everything bagel chips and French onion dip. I feel like I used to really love everything bagels as a kid. And then one day I decided that they weren't good. It's something about I know there's definitely a seed in the Costco ones that I fucking hate, that little crescent shaped thing. I hate that. It tastes terrible. But I don't know if that is what ruined it for me. Shit. I don't know if that little seed is what's ruined everything bagels for me, just entirely. It would not surprise. Fuck, this is gonna take forever. All right, we should box this. If we get to, if we can't get it in 5 more tries, then we'll switch to easy mode, and I'll refund your points, Mr. Singh. That way we don't spend the whole stream failing at typing. Well, Guest is still chugging along at 35. Oh. From Turkey. Typist 0. I don't know what that means. This is probably their first raise. Got someone from India, and we got details. Nice. Could be you. Where does... Yeah. Anyway. Okay, yeah, we don't need this anymore. This is what we're working on. We have it open twice for some reason. We figured that out in theory. Have they died yet? Okay, they finally died. Okay, cool. Next one. Oh my god. Why does it keep doing the long ones? Can we get a short one, please? And with less punctuation? Map. That's what she said. Cry party. What? What? Do you have dessert? What? 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 Why are they sad? Oh no, they're bear faces. Okay. I thought they were sad faces. Oh shit! I gotta join. Yeah, I will show you the dessert in a sec, chat. Oh god, it's a software quote. Okay, cute dessert bread. If I do this without it falling. It's little bears. Cute. Cute. Karinka says, gotta bounce, this was fun. Thanks again for your advice here and in-person podcast. Oh, right. Wait, I bet you a podcast? Oh, cool. Awesome. Well, thank you for stopping by. I'll see you around. Yeah, I know how to type the word. Oh, you got close there. Yeah. Okay. A few more, and then we'll switch to easy mode. Because I'm embarrassing myself, and I'm making excuses because my hands hurt. Okay, this one's shorter, but it has caps and symbols, so I feel like this one's gonna be a problem. My username also has to go. Well, thank you for stopping by. Stipsy talking. Okay, we'll do that after. What? Fuck. Damn it. Ah. Okay, we're switching to easy mode. And we will toggle the standing desk, but I know that I have to move my light. Otherwise, it's gonna block. And I have to move there. And get there. Do you have RTX voice enabled? Oh no, it's just because this keyboard is quiet. Standing mode, I am so powerful. Oh fuck. What? Because it fell on the ground. My controller. Okay, that one didn't count because I didn't actually start at the beginning. But yeah, no, I don't have RTX voice, but this keyboard is quiet, so it doesn't type all that loud. But all right, we'll do a real one. You 100%ed a easy mode one? Damn. Fucking of course, right? This bread is real good. Okay. Standing mode, type razor. Let's do it. And then we'll get back to programming. Ah! Okay, cool. Board on Close says, recently got an Alice board. I don't know what that is. Oh, a fancy keyboard? Nice, nice. Okay, anyway. There's a type razor. I felt like that was decent. We'll call that good enough. Wee Tommy, first place, GG. Let me, oh, DDoS, can you refund Mr. Singh? Because we didn't actually get the hard mode done. Thank you much. Okay, looks like the build succeeded, so that also does our prediction. And believers win on this one. How did that go? Who got pointses? You lost 69 points? Oh no. Oh, it's a split keyboard, but still one piece. Nice. So Wusa got the most points out of that. Damn. Rimpy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oops, I didn't mean to click on your name. Cool. All right, so nice. Okay, so we should be able to push this up, and then Ubuntu focal. And then try to pick Jammy, and then push this up. And then I should be able to go to here. And then rerun all yobs. And we're gonna let that run over here. Okay, now we gotta think about how we do this hashing things. Coderboy says, be honest, does typing speed matter for programmers? Yes, it does. Up to some amount. If you're slow at typing, it's gonna be hard to pair program, and it's gonna be hard to go real fast. But you don't need to type 100 words a minute. You can get by with like 50. But yeah. A one-piece themed split keyboard. Interesting. Usa says, does it bother you that I trust you? What are you trusting me on? I mean, that seems fine. He also says it's going to get in the 90s today. Well, the weather here is beautiful. Look at how nice this is. It's so nice right now. My bicycles are in the shop. I am sad. I hope I can pick them up today. Oh, for the bat. Yeah, there you go. No, it's good. You should always believe. The dog Mocha, hello. Yeah, the air quality is apparently good in Ann Arbor today. Okay. So there is somewhere in here we have to adjust how the key works. I could do it just for, how does env work? What is your key? Hash key. Phone desk language version. Okay, so env doesn't need this, but Clone does. Yeah, because the key is based on the on the repo name. So we can make a thing that makes the key change. We have copy clone. Oh, it just does add clone. Okay. Yeah, I think we just make a thing that checks the length of the key and gives a different thing there. Road bike? Yeah. Well, I have one road bike and one cross trail. And recently my partner has been using my cross trail. But she is getting her own bike, which is supposed to be ready soon. But has not been ready yet. But yeah. Moo Time says, hey Anthony, I'm new here, so I want to know what kind of coding you do on this channel. I see you're using Python. Yeah. Most of the time I work on open source Python. I maintain a few things that you may have heard of, such as pre-commit, Flagate, Talks, PyTest, deadsnakes, PyFlakes, PyUpgrade, and about 50 other projects. Today we're working on pre-commit.ci, which is a CI system that I made. Oh, I can delete this from my inbox. Ooh, nice. And today we're working on this error, which is key size too big. Because apparently you can add so much additional dependencies that things are fucked. So we're gonna add a thing for this. Test. Have I already done the thing where the database gets moved? We have not done that. Okay. Yes. Coderboy says, do people prefer partner over girlfriend these days? I like the word partner just because it's more accepting to others that are not in traditional gender norms and gives people more acceptance without really compromising anything else. So I like to use the word partner. But I don't know. Girlfriend's fine. I don't have any problems with it. I just like the idea of saying partner. Test data. I guess we can just do conf test. Well, I do the same, but because my girlfriend is a cowgirl. Wait, what? What does that mean? Imagine limiting key size, right? It's a little bit weird. It kind of makes sense. 2 kilobytes in a key though is sort of nuts. But what do you? Oh. I didn't get it, we talked, but now I understand. Howdy, partner. Is a cowgirl like a horse girl, but about cows? God. For your sake, we Tommy, I hope not. Okay, anyway. Oops. Typo that. Oops. From runner not data import clone. From runner import local import KV store. Cowgirl is a position. Yeah, that is also true. It is a position. Technologic says in this situation, why not SHA-256 the key so that the length is always consistent? Because sometimes I poke at the database, and being able to have a readable key is, in my mind, a benefit. So I am going to most of the time keep the normal key, and in this extremely rare case, SHA-256 it. I say extremely rare because pre-commit.ci has been live for almost 3 years, 2.5 years. It'll be 3 years in, I think, August. And this has happened a total of once. So one time in 3 years doesn't mean I should throw out the nice qualities that I have of the existing code. If your partner accidentally drives into a narrow cul-de-sac, do you tell her to reverse cowgirl? So the funny thing about this word, I feel like it has, what does it mean literally? It means bottom of the bag. Even the French don't call dead ends cul-de-sacs. I feel like it has a more grotesque translation, but anyway. Rip Sarah, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? But anyway, okay, so test for this. PyTest fixture auto use equals true. Left temp database temp f. I gotta from unit test import mock with mock.patch.object AV store, I think it was datadir. Temp path dot join path. 1, 2, 3. Yield. The only thing she tries me is insane. Dev test. Add clone. Short key length. Clone dot add clone. Where does the clone? Oh. Val equals clone dot clone. Image ID equals dead beef. Repo equals pre-commit hooks. Rev 420. Storage key. Something like that. Wanna try? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Dest equals PC repo blah. Manifest. A fake manifest. Shaw. That'd be 3. Disk size equals 1024. Sure. Val. And then we have to actually query the database directly. Oh. Let's actually do this. Runner impl local kv store table.sqlite. Okay, with SQLite 3 connect. So we got to do this too. We can just use kv store. You just do this directly. kvstore.db clones as db. Is it fetch and get item? db dot execute select star from data. Yeah. Or we can do select hash key from data. And then this assert k is equal to, what is the hash key here? Should be image ID repo rev dead beef. Something like that. Something like that. K is not defined. I forgot my equals. Oh, let's try this. Unable to open database file. Because it needs to make the directory? This should also be sturdy. It's dirty. d.makedir. That's the thing? Cool. Okay, test passes. I find it so weird that dead beef is valid hex. Yeah. Cutter says, I watched an interview with John Carmack with Lex Friedman where he speaks about how young generation / Vim user hostile towards IDEs and debuggers. I don't think it's the young generation. I think it's incels and Vim users. That's a discussion for another day. Test add clone long key length. Val equals clone dot clone. Let's copy most of this from here. Then is it a colon? What does it actually use as the repo name? We have one here? We do. Yes, it is colon and then comma separated. Okay. And then ASD pretty times 100? Sure. With kvstar.db SDB. Oh, we forgot to actually do this. Clone.add clone val. Assert len k is less than 2048. We'll start with that test, should be failing. It of course is, because I have made this really have to be more than 200? Oh, I forgot this. Duh. Maybe 100 was fine. Maybe it wasn't fine. Oh. Wow, that's exactly 10 characters? Wild. Yeah, we'll do 250 then. Oh no! It has failed! Whatever could we do? Can God just use whatever the fuck you want? Yeah, exactly. Hey, what's up, Pylang? Hello. Belwada's also here. How you doing? After a shitty day, nothing better than a pint and Anthbonk stream. Indeed. How you doing? Forgot to F-string? Yeah, I forgot to F-string. Yeah, we got their strange sorcerer. I think it's rooted in the fact that many new programmers are stuck on the ID where you have to have the play button and stuff, but don't actually learn the actual tools. I mean, I think it is useful to learn the tools. But I don't think that people are worse because they have an ID. Samir says, we're getting canonical. And in a small talk at Prague, we talked about talks at pre-commit. So, Jürgen, wait, is that how you pronounce it? Do you work with him? Because I feel like he gave the talk about talks. Who also works on talks? Jugmac on GitHub, and often is in the chat. Do you work with this man's? But cool, yeah. Canonical's cool. You know him, perfect. Well, there you go. Okay, we have our failing test. So now we just need to run their data clone. Don't work in the same team. Makes sense. Make hash key. Yeah. And then clone to stir. Oh, we don't always do it that way. We actually want the 3 parts. Repo stir rev stir e equals image ID : repo : rev. If len k is less than, let's just cut it off at 2000. Burn K. Otherwise, Schlim. I feel like I have to encode and then hex digest. Get useful thing out. Yeah. Is there a better than this? I mean, that's probably fine. Return image ID. Repo shortened. Shortened. Repo.encode. Rev could technically be long too, but I don't expect anyone to ever do that. Digest. Repo hash. Rev. Make hash key image ID repo rev. And down here we also want to do that. Make hash key clone dot image ID clone dot repo clone dot rev. Cool. Repo pash. Good job, me. Cool, and now we should have our tests passing. Sick, let's go. Cutterboy, have you heard about Mojo? I have, but you can't really check it out because it is not open source, so it's not fucking useful. And next says, is there a way to make MyPy check for non-empty miss? I mean, you can't always predict runtime, but you can check that the code block is safeguarded from the case of an empty container. You could use tiny types. Like you could make a type alias for a non-empty container and then have a way to build a container and then prevent it from becoming empty. But the type system isn't really designed for that. You could kind of just bolt it onto the side. What is it? Says, I always struggle with variable names. Any conventions I can follow? I don't know. I just try and make names as short as they can be, but non-ambiguous. I don't know. Naming's hard. That's why they pay us the big dollars. Vinny says, hypothetical question: if you got a grant to work on open source full time without doing a full time job, would you do it? If it were, if it were an indefinite, yeah, I absolutely would. And then I would stream a lot more. It'd be great. But there's no. This is extremely unlikely that that'll ever happen. Especially because no one wants to fund that, and well, mostly that. Money needs to be money. Tiny types. The idea of a tiny type is to make a small object that encapsulates a data of a different type, and then just being able to use that as the type instead. It's basically like what is? I did a video on it. It's not aliases, but the other one. God damn it. What is the video? Not typing alias. New type. It's like new type, but more explicit because you're actually building a class for it. It was really popular in Java. Best API just got a grant for you? Yeah. But they seem to be good at making money appear out of nowhere and unapologetically asking for it, which is something I am not that great at, but what are you gonna do? Not sure if it matches the staff developer salary. Probably not, but W42 Dev says, how much money per year would you need to make it happen? 5 money. 5 money, says Topographies. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't budgeted in a while. But with a lot of my side incomes, it's actually not that It's not an unreasonable amount. I do not need the salary that I have to survive. It's like survive versus thrive. Like I could survive on, you know, I could survive on a lot less from 40-hour a week work. But do I want less money? Usually the answer is no, but half a million a year? I don't make $500,000 a year. Tomek Dot, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, $500,000 a year would be wild. Well, admittedly, okay, I say I don't make $500,000 a year, but if you, well, a lot of my money is in stock options, which is 0 right now. Kinbiko! Thank you for the resub 36 months. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. It's been a bit. I hope you're keeping busy. I hope you're having a good time. Yeah, our time zones don't line up that well because you're in Japan. But it's always good to see you, and thank you for your continued support. Can I survive on 35 Twitch subs? I wish I could survive on 35 Twitch subs. But I don't know. For instance, if you look at like levels.fyi, for you can look at my. I don't think Sentry is on here. Sentry, no leveling info. Yeah, that's what I thought. You can look at Stripe though, and what I was previously making. But imagine that stock is 0, because currently my stock is in a non-public company, and so it may be worth 0. But yeah, $500,000 a year would be way more than I make right now. But anyway, we got our test passing. This should in theory fix this. Dynamo key limit. Your private company stock technically has value. Yeah, technically 0. Actually, I think my options are underwater right now, so I think it technically has negative value. But what are you gonna do? I should maybe renegotiate that. Like, hey, so after the most recent valuation, what do? Limit key length to avoid dynamodb limit on clone. Mini Jengus, hello, how you doing? Could you have asked for 0 stock and gotten an all cash? Depends on the company. I could not have asked for that here, because the way they do compensation is split intentionally. But some companies will do that. Some companies give you the opportunity to decide your compensation split. Mini Jenkins says, hi, what are you working on today? The bot knows the answer. But all my annual review options are underwater. My signing bonus ones are still above water. Oh, that is the worst when you have negative money. Negative money as compensation. Oh, great. I mean, it's not necessarily always a bad thing, because well, it is for me, but for some people, having options that are underwater can be useful to accrue capital losses to offset capital gains. Again, none of my channel is ever financial advice, but there are some situations where having options that are underwater are advantageous financially for like weird tax reasons. They will never be beneficial to me, because I've been fucked by an IPO and have carryover capital losses for forever due to the Lyft IPO. But does Sentry have VC money? I believe so. I don't know anything about the company's financials. I am not the person to ask. I do know that they have raised funding at many points, so there's totally a thing. But did you see the Prime Video blog about going to Monolith, and how much did I laugh? So admittedly, if you look at their use case for serving video, yeah, it makes total sense that a serverless architecture does not really do what they need to Like it does not make sense for the use case that they were looking for. But I mean, I feel like it was a little bit funny that one AWS org was talking shit about another AWS org in a AWS public blog post. Like part of that was like, did they think this one through? Was this did they intentionally do that? But yeah, I did see that. It was kind of funny. Pipeline says, why is pip so dang slow? Which part? The resolver or the installer or having to build stuff from source or I don't know. Nipsey says stream title, open source Python programming, not a financial advice or lawyer or professional in anything. Yeah. That'll get me right. Parse it. How you doing? Hello. Bond, Excel, and others. Oh, that makes sense. That's why I went to the Excel party at PyCon. Oh, that makes sense. I get it. Computer says, oh snap. Yeah. 217 million raised in 6 rounds of funding. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Snipsy says, thinking in manga companies? I don't think I would ever do that, but yeah. The installer. So are you building stuff from source? Because when you're building stuff from source, it's not really Pip's fault. It's whatever. Oh, RIP my camera? Oh, it is very hot. I'm gonna put my desk down because I think the light shining directly on it is making it angry. God. Okay. Yeah, F's in chat for the camera. Oh, get to see 17 is stuff. Oops. Okay. Anyway, Codeworks says, is Rye gonna replace Pip and VF? No, I do not believe it will. Partially because I don't think Armin is gonna have any. I don't think Armin is gonna have any time to work on it. Oh, Jamie, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Unados3 says, what is the story with Lyft screwing you over? So this is just not really Lyft's fault. Well, it is in some ways. In some ways it's Lyft's fault, but in some ways this is just how IPOs work. When a company goes public, they often have a lockup period for employees, meaning that they cannot sell company stock until a certain amount of time elapses. And for Lyft's, is it NASDAQ? I think it's NASDAQ. For Lyft's, so this succeeded, which is good. If we look, oh my god, I'm so glad I don't hold any more Lyft stock. Holy shit. For Lyft, they IPO'd at $78 a share, whereas the closing on day one. It opened at like $72.80, popped to 80, and then closed at $78.20. And so the liquidity event for taxing is when, for at least the way Lyft had set it up, the liquidity event occurred the day of the IPO. And so to the US government, it looks like I acquired stocks at this price, $78.29. However, the lockup period lasted until August. August, where in fact I think it was August 20th. Somewhere between here, where the stock is worth $52 a share. Oh, I just did 5 years so that it had the whole band from IPO onwards. So the stock was worth $52 a share. I had RSUs, so the liquidity event is the IPO rather than options, which is when you exercise them. Again, not financial advice. So according to the US government, I acquired a fuck ton of stocks at $78 a share. However, I could only sell them at $52 a share. And so I accrued a loss of $25 a share on all of the stocks that I had. But I paid taxes on this amount because that's what I technically acquired. And so I basically have carryover losses forever. But to the US government, it looked like I got $1 million when I did not get $1 million. Anyway, I'm doing basic pip install requires anything to please go faster. I guess it depends on your dependencies. Like if you have pre-built wheels, everything should be pretty fast, but there's still some stuff that can be optimized. Like resolution, index lookup, traction, stuff like that. I had started working on that in my own pip but faster, but I have not gotten there. RSUs are the real scam. I actually think RSUs are less of a scam than options because they're more consistent money. Options they can be completely worthless, whereas RSUs only become worthless if the company does if the company does this. Loses 90% of value since IPO. But yeah, what are you gonna do? Parset says, doing great. Did a bit of hiking last week. Ooh, hiking's fun. Anthbunk knows a suspicious amount about finance and stocks. Well, yeah, I've done a lot of research to try and understand my own tax situation rather than paying someone to understand my tax situation because I feel like I can figure it out myself. But negative 69.66. Yeah, we're on the verge of greatness. It's true. But President says, does this also mean that if you acquire stocks at $100 a share and they go up to $1,000 after 6 months, you would still pay tax on the 100% price? You would pay taxes in two ways there. You would pay taxes on the acquisition, which would be income, and then you would pay taxes on the capital gains, the difference in that income. And depending on how short-term or long-term you sell, you either pay short-term capital gains, which is a higher percentage, or you pay long-term capital gains if you hold for a certain amount of time. So you can't really escape the tax man. The tax man will always come for you. Unfortunately, the tax man came for me, and now I have negative carryover money that I can, in theory, use to offset gains in the future, assuming that I get capital gains in the future, which I don't stock gamble, so I don't really. I'm not. There will unlikely be a situation where, oh, my camera died again. Damn. Well, this sucks. We're gonna turn it on one more time. It's because I have, well, it's probably because the room is warmer. And I should maybe turn on the air conditioning, but anyway, camera's back. But yeah. Codebar says Stripe also raised money to allow their employees to exercise their stock options or something like that. Yes, I don't know if I can publicly talk about this. I don't know. I don't give a shit. Yeah, so Stripe Stripe raised a Series I to trigger a liquidity event for employees such that they could sell their private stocks and cash out, essentially. And so they took RSUs and options for older employees and basically said, we'll buy them out. Essentially a stock buyback, but in like a weird way. But yeah, I'm just glad because I don't really want to hold Stripe stock. Mostly because I don't like roller coasters and Stripe's in for a bumpy ride. Or my assumption is Stripe is in for a bumpy ride. Again, not financial advice. I know nothing about the internals of Stripe anymore. But I don't want to hold that stock. I don't like holding stock at all. But anyway, Vinny Kami says, how's your new car? Did you travel with it on your vacation last month? I did not. I flew. And then drove a different car that had to have. Actually, no, I drove a fucking U-Haul, which was a thing. But anyway, Shawty's also here. How you doing? Save money on people to do your taxes by learning their job. I mean, so I did get a tax advisor 1 year, and they gave me some good advice, but it was stuff that I already knew. And then they went to fill out my taxes, and it was exactly the same thing that I had entered in a tax app, and came to exactly the same number. And so I was like, why do I bother when I could just do it myself? So broke from the stock, can't afford a camera that does not die. It's usually pretty good. I don't know why it's angry today. Probably because it's warm in here. But we'll air conditioning will happen soon. Yeah. I also have bought, spoilers, I have bought a second camera because we're maybe gonna be doing some baking and cooking streams in the future. No promises, but we might get some baking and cooking streams soon. Depending on how busy I am, maybe as soon as tomorrow. It might happen. No promises, but I might do some Tina and Anthony baking streams. Kitchen stream in a hot tub. I don't think that's gonna work. Did I fly to Canada? No, I went to New York. Holding stock feels so weird. Like you have money that in theory you can't use, but if you sell at the wrong time, you could lose everything. Yeah, it's true. Yep. Oh, you're leaving. I have to fill up my water, so convenient timing. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back. I'll see you in a sec, chat. But oh yeah, who's Tina? Here, I will give you a picture. I will give you a picture. What? No, it's the good one, not the derp one. You want me to show chat the derp one? We can show chat the derp one. Here's the good one. Here's the derp one. But anyway, this is me and Tina. And in my strip bag. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go fill up my water, and I will see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. We're gonna pick the subject of cooking. We're probably gonna do baking, maybe. We'll see. Also, a box just appeared outside of my house that I didn't order, and it has a thing on it. We're gonna do a little unboxing. DevOps USA, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What the fuck happened to Lyft? Yeah, related to the cooking stream. What is this? Need to come up with some oh, I don't know. Anyway. We're gonna doing something. Anthony unboxing it. It's addressed to me. So oh, I do have to remove the label so you can't figure out where I live. Come on. Oh well, hopefully you didn't see that. that one's too small. Yeah, remove the label that has my address on it. And these barcodes. I think it's so difficult. Ah. And my phone number? Okay, so I must have somehow given someone enough information to send this to me, but that's the present I sent you? I don't know. It has like the return address is like some advertising company, so this might just be a scam. I might be giving somebody free advertising. Oh no. I hope that's not true. Anthony breaking the law stream? No. No, we don't joke about me breaking the law. That's not a thing. Alright, no stickers on it. Except for the unsafe battery thing and this sticker, which says OSS maintainer in like the worst font ever. So I'm thinking it's some like I'm thinking it's from GitHub. Shit. We will use the Twitch logo as a letter opener. It is not very good at that. Hello? Or we'll just use brute force. Don't open it! It's the return address bagofdicks.com. Don't click on that. Alright, we're opening it. It's very light. Oh? Paper? Wait, let me make sure it doesn't have my address. It is. Oh! Huh. Okay. It's from Tidelift. It is a pair of headphones, apparently. Cool. Interesting. Do I have anything else to say in here? Anyway, thank you, Tidelift. I am not sponsored, but I do make money through there. So unclip it. I can't. I'm on mobile. Headphones. Strange. Okay. Anyway. Cool. Anyway, there's our unboxing. Immediately back to this. There's our unboxing. But anyway. Cool. Did I merge this? Okay, this is deployed to dev now. So I should be able to rerun this. Pre-commit.ci run. For better ASMR experience, perhaps. Although I already have my headphones. Anyway, I'll have 2 sets of headphones. You're the only streamer without headphones? Yeah. Because my microphone doesn't really pick up the background music, so it's good enough. I used to stream with headphones, for those of you that remember way back in the day. I'm sure I can find an extremely old clip of headphones era Anthony. Oh. Yeah, here we go. This is headphones era Anthony. Old camera era Anthony. Way back when. But yeah, anyway. We remember for sure, yeah. Are you hyped to play TOTK? Is that the new Zelda game? Maybe. I haven't really thought about whether I'm going to play it or not yet. I need to figure out if I have enough time, is the real answer. It did not trigger. Have I forgotten the command for this? I could have sworn that's what it was. Oh, it's pre-commit.ci. Duh. I know how to use my own product. Smile. Is that gonna work? Yeah, there we go. Rocket emoji. Time passes so fast, right? I had forgotten about that clip. Yeah. You need to please. You don't need to please on this one. Okay, does it actually leak the implementation details here? Build. It looks so dumb. Okay, but it works. Oh, I do need to purge the queue. I don't think I can do it from there. I don't believe I can do it from there. Dev. Bum, 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 bum. AWS. Copy this. Paste it there. Motherfucking MFA code. Something about MFA just makes me think other things. Raphael, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, this code had 420 in it. Nice. Please it. Alright, SQS. We need to find dead letter. And we need to fuck off. Purge. Type this to agree. Yeah, I agree with the purge. Do you agree that purge? I agree that purge. But yeah, lift stock, Lamau. Oops. Let's press the button. Yelp stock. Oh, is that NYSE Yelp? Yelp stock. I could have sold here, Lamau. Instead, I sold here-ish, somewhere in here. There. Yeah. Regrets. But hey, Yelp is up from their IPO, technically. Barely. Barely. Did you intentionally use the exact domain for this comment handler? I guess that the domain is a unique data. Yeah, I intentionally did. It was weird that GitHub doesn't linkify it, but I guess that's fine. They probably only linkify the important things. But this is the one we want to deploy to prod. Deploy prod, please. What are you? What? But why? Hascalore, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Luana says, while you were away for weeks, I was watching your VODs where you were making Babby. Bro, I'm still amazed that you could cruise in the codebase with Nano. Had some serious Chad vibes. I mean, Babby is essentially Nano. So it's still... What was this? Oh, it's trying things. I can close this. And this is probably also the same. Did you change here? Oh, this was the dependencies ordering. Yep. And last should be an updog, an almost a year-old updog. Kexit. Why did you do that? Do you follow / read? I don't know who that is, so probably not. I also don't know how to read, so it makes it pretty difficult to read when one does not know how to read. Okay, anyway, so SQS is done, which means, ooh, we can check off another thing on the to-do list. Status page. Maybe I should do that. Maybe not. Better detection for Go / Rust. Gigbone, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Make all the services understand another VCS provider. Oh yeah, it's for GitLab. Ugh. I don't really want to do any of these other things. But I probably should at some point. Also, my startup credits have expired. So, pre-commit.ci now costs more money out of pocket. Partner at Berkshire along with Warren Buffett. Oh, yeah, no, I do not give a shit about investment and stuff at all. That is not something that I care about. Oh, greatest inventors. Huh. What do they invent? I assume this is deploying. Oh, maybe we should make it react so that it knows when it's doing something. Oh, yeah, we were going to improve this at some point, but I don't remember specifically what we were going to improve. But it is deploying. I'm sleepy. Okay, cool. Apparently he invented how to make more money with the money of others. He invented maximizing shareholder value by taking advantage of other people. Yeah, that's a great invention. What have I changed here recently? Oh, the OIDC stuff. Yeah. Just cleaning some stuff up while design. What are you? Oh, right. This is my TLDR to design interviews, which is decent. Oh, deployed to prod. Okay, cool. The key length problem should be fixed now. So in theory, pre-commit.ci will now support more additional dependencies. The no promises on whether installing all of those will fit within the time bounds or the space, or the disk space bounds. Cool. Are there any other public issues that I should work on? LFS, GitLab, does anyone actually care about this? Oh. Yeah. A lot of people that care about this, I think. Well, 2 thumbs up. But, yeah. Is that TLDR public? Which one? Which TLDR? I've lost track of what I'm talking about. I have applied for marketplace inclusion today. Now that has reached 100 users. Fingers crossed. Oh, design interview. No, it's not, but I can, I've been meaning to make a video about it, but let's see. Xclip. LC design. Slap it up on Fluffy. Bloop. What do you do after the AI replaces me? Hopefully work on a farm and shovel pig shit. That is my plan. Just something brainless, mindless that I don't have to. Yeah. Anyway, this is my thoughts on design systems interviews. Is that a MongoDB reference? It is, yeah. I'm gonna go work on the farm because the web scale sauce is too much. The Nucleus, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, this one I should fix. Siri does not allow requests for unadvertised object. Which clearly they have fixed at some point, somehow. Probably by turning off submodules. Oh. Or not? Interesting. Oh, they're using the reuse garbage. What the fuck happened here? What was the directory that it was failing on? Modules. Why is this one not clicky? Weird. Anyway, I feel like this is easy to fix, and maybe I should do it. This is the currently open bug. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. But first, I'm gonna clean up some repos. Oh, has AutoPep 8 made a release yet? No, because I would have got an email. Right. Damn, should we find and fix a bug in PyUpgrade? Oh god. Why would somebody write this garbage? Wait, I feel like this is a stream viewer. I feel like I recognize this username. Pep E401, what the fuck? Oh, weird. Me. Formatter does not work if it contains a specific string. No, this has nothing to do with AutoPep 8. This is just because, this is because of their terminal. This is because they're on Windows. Yeah. Not their fault. Hang when a line contains just a backsplash in between two empty lines. Huh. God damn it, camera. Not hot anymore, so I don't know why it's angry. Sorry about that. God, if camera keeps acting up, I have to cut stream short. It should suck. A more senior person joined my company recently and suggested splitting code out from the same repo using submodules. Oh no, submodules is death. Submodules is hell. Buy 2 cameras and switch them? I bought a second camera. I have the same camera twice. Wait, is this a duplicate? Do they know they have a duplicate? Yeah, maybe we can fix this, right? Yeah, maybe we contribute to AutoPep8 and that gets them to release AutoPep8. FAQ setup is how you get to there. This one. Told me that many in our company are unable to even branch and rebase properly. Some models will be even larger and hyper. Yeah, it would be terrible. It would be absolutely terrible. I removed submodules at Yelp and it was a huge success. People were so much happier that they didn't have to deal with that. Test. What? Is there some, like, example here? Oh, there is. When did they say which code got reapplied? E302, E122. Hey, yes, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Do 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 do. Elliptical curves. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Nan Giotto. Thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome all to the stream. I hope your days are all going well. Why did it not install the dependencies? Oh, because I didn't activate the virtual env. This is my problem. Yep, it is going burr. Oh god. It keeps adding more and more lines there, which is kind of funny. What does PyCodestyle say about this file? Continuation line missing indentation or outdented. And then E302 expected 2 blank lines, found 1. So what AutoPep8 is doing is this over and over and over and over and over. What is PyCodestyle supposed to do there? I feel like this is a bug in PyCodestyle. We are so off topic. Why did I clone my version of that? ICQA. The best use of submodules is for filtering out interview candidates who suggest using submodules. Yeah. Stack ahead, yeah. What was the error code? E122. Do we have a backslash at the beginning of the file? Beginning of the line. We do not? Oh, there's trailing white space there. Fun. It's a very weird case. Continuation lines should align wrapped elements either vertically using Python's implicit line joining inside parentheses, brackets, and braces, or using a hanging indent. So what does it expect to see there? P Dragon Labs, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. E122. Indent is broken. Thing is 0. Is the indent relative to an opening bracket line? So it's saying line 0 is where? What? I think that's... valid hangs. Hmm. Hmm. So is it saying that that this is not okay? No, that is okay. What about this? Hmm. Question Mark who says, "Hey chat, what a dream better than my dream is to work at game dev company." Oh my god. The camera is dead again. Oh, that's really annoying. It's really annoying. I'm gonna turn the lights off. Maybe that'll make it better. I don't know. I don't know. Andrew Sakat. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? You like the black badge? You have it now, S1 Cube. How you doing? ADC after dark, yeah. Dude, my coworker didn't get a fan for the camera, but then you'd hear the camera. Or you'd hear the fan. Which seems not great. Okay, so what does the debugger say for this one? Rel indent row. So yeah, I feel like backslash on a line by itself should not produce this error. I'm not really sure. Romantic Anthon coming up next. Yes, welcome to Anthon After Dark. Today we're going to be working on some Python. We're dealing with explicit continuations with a backslash. I don't really like explicit continuations. I prefer parenthesis. Little implicit in your life. Right? The Pornhub baseline, oh no. I actually don't know what that is. Is this a thing? Is there a particular sound that it makes? We just need candles? Yeah. You said romantic, not ASMR. Right. The wrong channel. How you doing, Andrew Costa? Okay, so I think this is maybe not a bug in PyCode style, but is only a bug in AutoPip 8. And the problem is AutoPip 8 sees an error that it has already responded to, but the error is actually on supposed to be, well, maybe actually it's unclear. Maybe it is a PyCode style bug. Maybe it's reporting it on the wrong line. Let's see what AutoPip 8 tries to do with this. AutoPip 8 is a very long file. Oh, this is my code. Yeah. Where is the thing where it keeps retrying things? Main. Fix multiple files. Okay. Fix file. Fix file again. Original source. Fix lines. Here's it retrying over and over and over and over. Okay, so we'll break a point here. That's that one. It keeps getting longer and longer. Huh, interesting. So this is, I feel like this should be okay with AutoPip 8 or with PyCode style. But it is not. Like E302 sounds wrong there. How should the file look after AutoPip 8? I think just with 2 line breaks before the function seems right. Look at this code. My mind goes, good code changes like a ghost. Yeah, I would not write it any like this. Bunny Dacking, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Yeah, so I feel like the E302 is wrong here. Which, oh, which means that it's, oh god. It is the blank before handling? If self.blank before is less than self.blank lines. That can't possibly be right. There's no other assignments to this? This should be 0, maybe? Don't tell me this magic code handle less than a greater than. No, I think what this is depending on is that this is always reassigned to 0. Like, I think this can be this. I think that can be done. Which doesn't fix our problem, but it certainly makes it less confusing to read. Hmm. Oh. There's 2 blank lines here and 1 blank line here, so this counts? Maybe that is needed? It's very weird. The blank before is 2, and the blank line is 1. Let's look at the assignments of blank before. Which should just be a break-a-point here. Very weird. Very weird. The PyCode style only sees 1 blank line in this chunk of code here. Somehow. Whoa. That's really strange. So in the tokenization, it sees, well, we have this, right? Line 6. In the tokenization, it sees the new line here as an important new line ending a statement. Then it sees an unimportant new line here. Then it sees an important new line here, which means it thinks this is a statement. That's a bug in the tokenizer, I think. On line 4? Oh, wait. On line 4 would be this line here. And then an unimportant line here. That's very strange. That's very strange. So if we remove this here and we look at it in the tokenizer, we should get, yeah, new line and then 4 unimportant new lines. So for some reason the escaped new line is the wrong token type. This project is 100% covered? No, it's not. It's not 100% covered, but if the test suite's pretty good. It's not great, it's pretty good. Yeah, this looks like a bug in the tokenizer. Which is not really the fault of Python. I wonder if it's just that after escaping. Oops, I just tried to type nano into the Twitch chat. I bet it's this one here is the problem. Continue should be true there. What is initial? Parentheses level is 0. Line start. How does it get into that case there? Hey, what's up, Beldadas? How you doing? How does it get to here when normally it would get to here? Unless there's another case where NL tokens are created. Yeah. Group comments or blank lines? Oh. The paren level is 0 and not continued. Oh. So it's specifically a case where it's a blank line that's continued. That should be treated as a blank line. Levinson, hello, how you doing? Yeah, I think this is a bug in the tokenizer. Does the tokenizer define capital new line versus lowercase new line? Token indicate a non-terminating new line. The new line token indicates the end of a logical line of Python code. Final tokens are generated when a logical line of code is continued over multiple physical lines. It's also used for blank lines. Bugs everywhere? Yeah. Gotta go? Well, thank you for stopping by. Always good to see you. Let's see. Tokenize. New line. NL. /. Yeah, this is the same bug. It's waiting for Anthong to fix it. Yeah, so this is the problem here. I wonder if it's just the handling of continued is wrong. It's a loop here. If initial. I wonder if it should just say if if the line is equal to an empty, a new line, it should just, yeah, I'm gonna see what that does. Obviously the line is not gonna be back end, it's gonna be back end. Clarity Within, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, that gives the right result, but I bet it fucks something else up. Like, I bet if we have... no, that looks right. Let's see if that fixes things. Oh, what am I doing? Lib. What kind of weirdo puts a continuation between imports and functions? Yeah, I have no idea why this would ever happen. You checked with the tokenized module, not token.py? No, it shouldn't matter because it's in the working directory. See? Right here. See? Matt says, what are you working on? Kind of the thing it says there, but right now we're down a rabbit hole trying to fix some stuff in AutoPip 8. What is this? I have autofix PRs false, but PRs are still being opened. You are confusing autofix and auto-update. Latcher is not allowed to be disabled. There are a few duplicates in the issue tracker which address the reasonings there. I'd recommend searching those. Yeah, I feel like this is fairly obvious. You got it hit with the issue close deck? Yeah. Oh yeah, we're building this. Oh god. Terminal spam. We're gonna let that run. I'm gonna see if there's something easier to fix in how to put pigs. This is not gonna lead to a version being bumped. Oh my god, this thing is really annoying. I run into this all the time. Yeah, like an open parentheses here causes it to break. I think it's really that PyCode style allows syntax errors, but yeah. Issue 666, yeah. That one is very annoying to me as well. Void Rose, hello, how you doing? Zero, good to see you again. Welcome back to both of you. E126 is not fixed when the prior line contains a no QA. Yeah, no, this is just not a bug. No QA doesn't have a specific code number in that. All right. Test dot. What is the module that I want? Test tokenize? Ah, yes, I have definitely broken it. Maybe not. Maybe it is actually just slow. We will let CPU go burr. Grandpl says, I've been away for 2 hours now. Looks like a different room. Yeah, I've turned off the light because I thought my camera might be overheating. The light is directly behind the camera. But, yeah, that's why it looks different. I think this module is trying to tokenize the entire CPython. And so it is kind of slow. I don't expect it to be this slow. But what do I know? Tokenizer is pretty slow. Oh, it passes. Hmm. It passes. Was a round tripper. This is more of the round tripper. This is triple quoted strings. F string garbage. More string stuff. And that's the round tripper. Okay, there's literally nothing to test this. Oh, here's a continuation. But it is, oh. Yeah. Oops. What is this doing? Code no cont. Oh, it's just saying that these are the same. This should be an escaped new line. Huh. Writing test for others? Well, it's for CPython. Uh, I don't know why I tried to do that. What is the thing that I have to disable? Test random files. Oh, I hate when people use random. Why would they do random? That's the easiest way to make the test pass. Hooray. Okay, so my test did not work. I have not heard this song before, but it is a bop. I'm a fan. This is weird. Name import. Start on 10.2.16. Sys should start on 1.7 to 1.10. And then we should get a new line. Which should be on 1.10 to 1.11. Then we should get an NL. Which should be on 3.0 to 3.1. Then we should get another import on line 4. Then we should get import OS from 4.7 to 4.9. Then we should get a new line at the end of that. Oh, because it adds a new line on the top of it. So those are all going to be off by 1. Ah! But if I put a backslash here... Oh, fuck. Then all sorts of stuff is messed up. Oh, wait, no, this is what we expect. Oh, except they represent new lines differently. Okay. This should be 1.10, 1.10, and 4.9, 4.9. And new line is an empty string. Akileshtaya, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Maybe import OS is the one I should be looking for. Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like these are represented as an empty string. Huh. The NL tokens are stripped, it looks like. Wolfred, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Welcome to Subdom, Geek Trying to Geek, Roglog, Beer Sip, Ladjor, and J-Flow. Welcome to Subdom, and thank you. Thank you for Taco Meal. We have the meats. Yeah, that's how that works. Thank you for the gift subs, Wolfred. I think that's Arby's, but yeah, here you go. There you are, Wolfred. You've got, you know. Stringify tokens from source. Why does it not put the NL token in there? Is a good question. Taco Meats, we have the bell. Yeah. No, it goes, Arby's, we have the meats. Or something like that. Arby's Eat Fresh, yeah. So where the fuck did the NL token go? Missing trailing NL and type equals new line. No, it's not. What the fuck? What the fuck? Stringjoy says, what are you trying to build? And now you've set the MOTE to what are you trying to build? I'm trying to fix Python. Yeah, wait, they have an NL token here, so why don't we get an NL token? Oh, maybe we have to make another new line? Yeah, maybe we have to do this. And then add one to all of these. We still have an extra NL token. What the fuck? Why? It's very strange to me. S.encode UTF-8. Wolfert says, if I buy you a VR headset, would you play Onward with me? VR headsets make me nauseous. I probably won't play any VR games. It's cool to continue to see Python. Never run a case where the language is wrong. Well, usually the standard library is what's wrong. Like in this case. I cannot figure why we are not getting NL tokens in this output. When clearly, if I write out the same source... No! T5.py? We write out the same source. Yeah, what the fuck? We get NLs and new lines here. But why? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is... I'm losing my mind. Why do you have an NL token? Oh. Because it's running the C tokenizer. Aww. The C tokenizer doesn't have NL tokens. Fucking A. I've been chasing ghosts. Rose Coder, hello, how you doing? Have I just put this in the wrong place too? This is on line 2672. I put these in the wrong place. Dang. Annoying. Okay, well. Figuring out my fuck up there. So let's find somewhere else to put this. Untokenized, round tripper. This is more round tripper. This is the C tokenizer. Right? Yeah, because it's above line 2000. Round trip, untokenize. Tokenize test. Here we go. Test line continuation. Hooray! It's back to being feeling in the way I expect. Okay. be 11. This should be 10. The white space is off? Oh. That looks dumb. And the new line is going to be different. What was the issue? I put it in the wrong place. What? What? Oh, this is supposed to be... Why is it just 2 backslashes? That feels wrong. Oh, well, first off, this is wrong. What is going on here? Oh, because there's a fucking new line in the repr. Got it. So I need 4 backslashes here. And then a literal new line. Right? I'm losing my mind. What am I doing wrong here? Do I need an odd number? An even number? Oh, okay. We need an even number. Like this. Then I gotta fix the spacing. Alright, we're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there. Now what? Oh, but the new lines... The new lines have... 1 extra character? Oh my god. 1 extra character? Yeah, no, this makes sense now. This should have 1 on line 2. Oh, but they're gonna have different line numbers because of this. We'll just do this. Okay. And if we discard the patch, then it fails. Okay. I don't actually want to make a patch to Python. So I am going to instead just paste this in the issue like a coward. Yep, I'm a coward. Done. Bye. Okay, let's maybe work on something else. But first, there was a notification. Where are you? Unknown key error. Well, you must have pressed an unknown key. Yeah, that's a problem on Windows. This is a bug with Windows curses. I noticed this as well, but there's nothing that I can do about it. Sadly. You lost your Chab vibe by being a coward? Well, if you look at it, I've opened PRs fucking years ago and rebased them tens of times to try and keep them up to date. And sometimes I'm just tired. Yeah, and it's fucking conflicting again, so I'm just whatever. Missed chance to put contributed to CPython on your CV? No, I haven't missed that because I have done it many, many times. And at this point, I am no longer interested in doing it. They never merge them. Yeah, it takes fucking forever to get them merged. And I'm impatient. So. And I don't super care. But maybe in another day or in another life, I care maybe more, but. Here. There's a PR for it though. Why are you running reload? No. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Ignoring that. Elliptical Curve says, how do you recommend somebody to try to do open source? Getting started open source. Nope. Planes open source? There we are. Check out the second video there. Downgraded Windows curses. Oh, so it's literally a regression. Windows curses GitHub. Yep. Yeah. Huh. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I don't know how to turn that off. So curly single quotes and end curly braces are broken. 3.2.3.0? Yeah. This seems to have regressed between Windows curses 2.3.0 and 2.3.1. Easy reproduction is by trying to type either a single quote or code base in my text editor. As reported here. Guess we could bang equals that version. Flinge, hello, how you doing? Capsule Kira says you're running a Linux VM over Windows. Yes. Apparently net stop beep. What? Oh, I said I just gagged by saying the Windows command line. Well, welcome to the stream. I guess we could ban Windows curses 2.3.1. What has actually changed? Add 3.11 support. I apparently break everything. Added maintainers wanted section. Oh no. Well, that's satisfying. What the fuck is 2.3.0 then? What's 2.3.0? Wait, what the fuck? Where did 2.3.0 go? Oh. This 2.3.0? Okay, that's 2.3.0. Oh, copy this boy. How much are we dealing with? Oh, not so bad. Srinjoy and Papel Bauer, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Use Zephyr fork of PD curses. Ah, what could go wrong with that? Yeah, it's either this or this. Still really interesting to see you at work. Yeah, well, I don't know. That's part of what streaming is about, I think. Yeah, I figured this was a submodel, but yeah. So should I just ban 2.3.1 and Bambi? Because we know it's broken. We could just do that. Windows curses does not equal 2.3.1. Mustang says, looks like you don't stream that often. What the fuck? I stream twice a week. What do you mean? I stream a lot. Ban broken Windows curses. Yeah, at some point I should give up on curses. Ban broken version of Windows curses. Oh, hello, how you doing? Good to see you again. Stop by real quick to say hi since today is my sister's graduation ceremony. Well, congratulations to your sister, and good to see you as always. I hope you're doing well, even if you're just stopping by to say hi. Always good. Yeah. I don't have auto merging. Oh, that was the other thing I want to do. Is make a dependent job thing for this. MOTD, what are you trying to build? What are you trying to build? Oh, we were gonna work on that, and then we didn't. Right. And then we got distracted by this. And then I was like, auto pip 8. Wait, isn't this a duplicate? Is there not? No, I just scrolled up again. Can I find list of supported options? Have you tried -- help? Avoid dependence on lib 2 to 3. Oh. I guess that means it's going to be broken soon. I guess RIP AutoPip 8. Got a bounce? Well, thank you for stopping by. What is the alternative for end curses? Crying a little and writing xterm escapes manually. Depression. Yeah, seriously. Okay, what was the thing that I was going? Oh, we're gonna look at ast.stir. Whatever. We're not gonna pull. It's fine. Oh wow, these are faster than I expected. I guess I made the test suite fast? Or, no, probably just GitHub upgraded their workers. 2 minutes isn't really fast, but that's with all the crazy tmux tests. Alright, bump patch. Wow, we're making a new release of Babby. Haven't done that in a long time. Or not. Why did I just search Babby? What am I doing? What am I doing? Well, let's suit out, then have an early evening. Sounds good. Thank you for stopping by, DDLs. Always good to see you. What are all the things that we have to do here? Lib ast.py. Yeah, what are all the ones we care about? Numster bytes. Numster bytes name constant ellipsis. And this can be either ast dot or visit underscore. Cool. Oh, this one's already 3.8 plus. Cool. is stub function. I don't know how to replace this. This is indent. I'm gonna use ASDPretty. Oh, I typoed install. Yeah, just fucking do it for me. AST. Expert constant value ellipsis. And is instance statement not value ASTR constant and statement dot value stir or ellipsis. Let's wait on this for a sec. Oh, do I have tests? I'm a little surprised I wrote tests for this. Oh, we got failures. Is instance arg2 must be a type. A tuple of types or a union. Is ellipsis not? Oh, ellipsis is an instance. Hooray! Is my pie mad? Cool. This is way worse than the old code. Such a stupid change. No, but it makes it simpler. Dumb. Okay. Oh, is it building coverage from source? Is that why it's taking forever? Probably. Alright, cool. AST deprecation. New dependence on deprecated AST things. Cool. All right, so we did dead. What else do we have? We got Flagate 2020. Oh, and PyTest. That's gonna be a fun one. First, we have to drop Python 3.7. Three 8 plus. there anything else that I needed to drop here? Wilfred says, side note, I used a candle warmer for all my candles. Now I have a bunch of unscented wax. Rip. Oh, camera's still working. Yeah, it must have been the lights. I will keep that in mind for next time. Python 3.7 support. Oops, git push origin head. Okay, so we've started doing Flygate 2020. Move on to Pi upgrade. This is one that actually people use, so when I drop Python 3.7, people are going to grumble, unless I've already done it. I have not. Great. Looking forward to those emails on whatever fucking day that happens. Pre-commit. Oh, wow. Interesting. Interesting. My mother educated me. She told me to just burn them. Huh. Got one in today. It is smoke and vanilla scented. It smells so good. What did it change? Pradeep, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Put this one in directly. What was the other one? Oh. We gotta remove the comment there. Fine comprehension opening bracket. We're just gonna remove the comment here. See what that did. See if we have any non-test code. The problem with this is there's all sorts of version checks. Here we go. And move this into the main set of tests. I'm surprised that there was a specific bug for positional only arguments, but actually I'm not. Sometimes they do weird stuff like that. Alright, let's try the test suite again. Oh, I forgot to... update the GitHub workflow here. That was weird. Why did I do it like that? We get to do the same thing here. Nice, that was what I like to see. 238 still works. Git commit -m drop Python 3.7. Cool. Should be green now. Oh, what was the one we just merged? Because I should bump the version there. That was in dead? Dead, yeah. Zen Forka. Hopefully sound that wrong, but thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Dead. We can do a little Pacharuski there. My password. Okay, token. Yeah, I know I should automate all this with the OIDC stuff. I don't have time to do that at the minute. Lovey says, you probably have a command for this, but is the split keyboard your favorite? It is not. It's not my favorite. I actually really like my other keyboard. But this one looks cooler on stream. So, yeah. The one for better or worse, this is the one I use. Speaking of other keyboard, Philip is here. How you doing? Philip purchased my other keyboard for me. Okay. Looks good. Now we gotta fix Flake 8 2020. We're pipelining here. grab -e, this thing. We can cheat on that one too. Oh, except must be not value. And is instance. Dot comparators 0 dot value. Int. Int? Should be int float. Alexander Koval, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Int float. Yeah. What are we thinking of Mojo? I think it's gonna be vaporware. I care nothing about it until it exists. But yeah, I haven't even looked at it because I know it doesn't exist yet. Which is maybe the right thing to do. Okay, merged you. Merged you. Oh wait, did not merge you. Wait. Did I wait for it to finish? Oh, the tests are just really fast. Okay. Okay, we gotta fix these. Oh my god. Well, we got our work cut out for us, I guess. What a fucking pain in the ass. Oh, I forgot to do -l. Oh boy. Ah, Mustak, you have not read the FAQ. Why is there no lunar PPA? Oh, it doesn't say it here, but if you look here and you go to create an issue, LTS, because it is a lot of fucking work, and I am not going to do it for free for other shit. This is such a pain in the ass. This sucks. So this extremely complicated or extremely simple line here gets way more complicated because I now have to check if this is an instance of constant and its value is an instance of stir instead of just this class here. Whenever I see the need to use a PPA, it means I have already lost. I feel like installing different Python versions is not losing. But this fucking sucks. Ugh. We gotta do, instead of this ugly code. Func.value ast.constant and is instance node.func.value.value stir. Or instant node.func.value ast.join stir. Gross. So gross. I gotta do the same thing here. Instance node.args0 ast at constant and is instance node.args0.value stir and value. What got reformatted? Oh, did it move this? What linter did that? Weird. Support for old Python. What about new ones? Easy to compile from source? You think Python's easy to compile from source? Explicit always better than implicit? The old code was just as explicit as this. This is just verbose for no fucking reason. What happened is there used to be a whole bunch of AST types for each of the various literals. And then CPython was like, no, that's annoying. Let's change them all to ast.constant and not tell you what the type of the value is anymore. Just a big fucking pain in the ass. Yeah, this we have to do the same thing again. And this code is slower now because of what we have to do here. But I probably fucked up the other one that was like that. Literal types. See, that's a problem. Because the ones that were removed, there's also name constant. Name constant I don't think gets used, and ellipsis. I don't know that that's right. Ah, we have name constant here. These literal kwarg. I don't know what name constant is. Deprecated AST node class. Does not help me. Has no fields. Is it like true and false? Find equals none, value equals true. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, I see. It's checking it if it's these values. We can shortcut because we don't actually care about the type. Annoying. Annoying. If it's not a constant or not a stir constant. But other ones that I have to do. Oh. Hmm. There are other constants in here that need to be rewritten. Bool is the other one. We have to check ellipsis and none. Oh fuck, I got rid of the code there. I think it's yield AST2 offset node func. Yep. And actually we can and these. This one actually got simpler slightly. But should test those, and we have to test that. Those are the name constants, I believe. Weird that those are highlighted wrong. Oh, because it doesn't know this is a generator. It thinks it's function arguments. The highlighter is wrong. Mm-hmm. Annoying. You guys have been real quiet in chat today. Oh boy. ast.num. And send that value int. Not technically true. These are all wrong. iPad's not going to be happy with this. Unless it thinks it's any. Automatic says, does using cast from typing impact runtime performance? Yes, because it is a real function that gets run at runtime. It often doesn't matter, but it can matter. See what this does. Okay, kind of expected. Oh. Should be a no up for that. So why did that get rewritten? Oh, because it's just constant. Restore bytes in his float, I think. Why did it rewrite the... Oh, fucking A. Ah! This is for such a dumb reason. False as a subclass of int. Ah! Why? It's really annoying. Okay, so the test pass. Oh. Abila Shy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Type of primitive. None type does not get rewritten. Sure. Int float. Complex. What about bool? Okay, that's been tested. We have to add no ops for... There's already one for none. What does this do? Cool. Hey, what's up, Crow? How you doing? Okay. Yeah, it's dark today because my camera was overheating. Any string dot encode. Dead Bunny, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Dialicode, welcome to the stream. How you doing? MOTD to MOTD, nice. Nice. You. This is locals, okay. We did the value right there. Should probably be is literal. Yep. I guess identity check is fine there. It is a constant that is a stir, okay. Value, value, value. Okay, that one looks good. Name of this split keyboard. What is this keyboard? Camille says the music was good in the ad. I don't control the ads, unfortunately or fortunately. That's kind of funny. Oh yeah, this one we rewrote a lot. Which ad was it? Oh boy. They're getting their free advertising now. Okay. Gravenborg! That seems like bad financial advice, Gravenborg, but how you doing? Thank you for the resub with Prime. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. We're doing all sorts of AST deprecation nonsense. Get-add-issue is the same as get-add dot. No, it is not. Get-add. I can get the right video? Yeah. The first video, the title, but also watch it. Great, perfect biking weather in the Midwest. I'm so sad because all of my bikes are in the shop right now. I am so sad right now. I want to ride my bicycle and I cannot because they're all in the shop. Varkster says, how long have you been programming for? I have an FAQ playlist which goes over that if you want to check that out. There's a bunch of other FAQ things in there as well. Okay, Flagate 2020 is done. of minor. And then pipe grade is the complicated one, so I think we can get the last one out pretty quickly. What kind of bikes do I have? I have a road bike that I inherited from a friend that is definitely stolen. I think they bought it on Craigslist, so I don't really feel bad about owning it, but at the same time it's like, yeah, it's definitely stolen. The reason it's definitely stolen is because all of the labels are like shaved or like filed off, and I recently learned that it has a security keyed seat adjuster thing, so you can't just open the seat and steal the seat. Because I took it in the shop and I was like, hey, I don't know how to put my seat up or down. And I probably looked super sauce because I was like, I don't know how to put my seat up or down. They're like, oh, yeah, this is a security thing. And I was like, oh, yes, this makes sense because I'm pretty sure my bike is stolen. But, Takazo, and Cellulaird's here. Takazo, the second video that this search returns is the one you want there. So I would check that out. But yeah, I have a road bike that's definitely stolen, and I have a hybrid bike, cross trail, that has road tires on it because I don't really take it off road all that often. But I've been riding the road bike, and Tina's been using my hybrid until her bike is done. But which is also supposed to be yesterday, but clearly has not happened yet. But yeah. We've been biking a lot. Who's Tina? Tina is my new partner. Who I went to New York with, and here's one of the pictures that we took. And it works for learning PHP. Want to make a text-based game? RPG. I don't know anything about game dev, but you can probably figure stuff out there. W in chat, right? It'll be a minor release. Someone's gonna be like, "Ah, you didn't bump the major version for dropping a Python version," and I'm going to tell them to fuck themselves. I can already see it happening. I already see it happening. My inbox is gonna have stuff tomorrow, and there's nothing I can do about it. Sad to see you're not officially a gamer anymore. Fuck. Which tab was this in? In this one? No? No? Where the fuck did I do this? God damn it. Well, we can rerun it with this. Set up Pi upgrade should be the last one because I'm not gonna do Pi test. Set up Pi upgrade. Shit. I've got Python 3.7 here as well. Eight, 9, 10, 11. Sweet. I ended up being able to write, I don't know what BBS is, but for sure. If I want to search for a file inside some directory, but that directory has other directory and I want to look inside those, what command do I have to use? You could use find plus xargs, or if they're in Git, you could use git grep. What is BBS? I don't know what that is. Is it something lewd? Bulletin board systems. Oh. Why is that different than forum? Is it more like I post things? It's like a diary. It's like a blog, a blag. Gigantune, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? There's a Pokemon out there. I feel like is it blog? Is it the same word as blog? Oh my god, chat is so confusing right now because you all have black usernames. Wait, Silly Laird and Taka EXO are two different. Oh wait, Silly Laird asked the question. Oh, I'm confused. Okay, gotcha. It is Silly Laird. There's just 3 black usernames that are all the same length, and I was very confused. Phelan, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. And we can do this last little thing here. Ba 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 ba. Gross. This no longer fits on a line. Is that really it? I don't think this has tests, if I remember right. Yep, it's standard about. The mainstream ones are usually not safe for work. Oh, I see. Got you. Like, it's discussing ramen, it's not usually not safe for work, yeah. Stream sucks, keeps working on the same project. When are you gonna work on Pi downgrade? So, funny you ask me that. People have asked me to build Pi upgrade, but in reverse. Like, non-ironically. Like, hey, I want to take Python 3.8 code and make it run in Python 2. And I'm like, no. Stop. Like, but you did it in the other direction. It should be easy to go the other way. No. Stop it. Yeah. You encrypted it. You should be able to decrypt it. When are they releasing Python 5? Soon. What would be your hourly rate to port a 310 code base to 2.7? It have to be like 500 an hour. Critical 8, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Be a lot. Cool. Critical 8 says, hey, Vinny. This is probably random, but how did you learn Python? I knew JavaScript and then was thrown into Python codebase and just tried shit until it worked. I would do it for $499 for an hour. I'm just saying. Are we racing to the bottom there, Griffinborg? You can have it at $499. Fuck it. Or are you saying that I should accept the contract and then subcontract you and make $1 per hour while you make $499 an hour? I mean, I do that. That's easy. Free $1 for me. Now the competition is eliminated, my rates have mysteriously risen. Ah, yes. Spoken like a true colluded capitalism. Let's go. Alright. Oh, we forgot to check if this thing actually works because I don't think there's tests. Oh, there are tests. Look at that. Bump miner. Grab our PyPI token. PyPI token. Boop. Boop. Copy some other unrelated text. And I kind of want to look at what we got in here. Just because I'm curious. Just because I'm curious how much shit we're going to have to fix. Oh boy. It's actually not that bad. Actually not that bad. In fact, I'm pretty sure I could do this. Yeah, we could probably do this today. Maybe leaking any passwords? Not in a while. Not in a while. What's the change people are gonna grumble about? I'm grumbling about it. This is the one people are gonna grumble about for me. But this is the one that I'm grumbling about. Which is that these now issue deprecation warnings. How does someone advertise their project? How did your projects become popular? No, I don't fucking know. I don't advertise shit. I just work on stuff. Mustache says, what is the open source that you want to build that you have no time? What happened to the pip rest? That's one of the projects that I want to work on, but I have not worked on it in a while. But 37 nerds get out? Yeah. Yeah, don't at me, bro. Oh, yeah, it's gonna happen. Anyway, what was I doing? I was checking PyTest, right? For this thing. Do we have a compat module that we can throw shit into? Yeah. Yeah, we do. Yed Hamana, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Intentional space to create a fake difference for verification. This is to bypass the pre-commit hooks. Yeah. If sys.version info is less than 3.8 from AST import stir as AST stir. Oh, I should probably just do stir. What is it? What does PyTest need? Stir num. A name constant. Stir num name constant. I almost want to do import. I almost want to do this. But it seems worse. Oh, and MyPy's gonna have no idea about it. Yeah. Code syntax works on Twitch now? Oh, the emotes? Really? Oh, what the fuck? No, it didn't work for me. No, it didn't work for me. What? What's the point of if true? Oh, fuck. I definitely have explained this before. Oh. This one? No, that's not it either. Oh. It's about cycles. Yeah, that one. Check out video 214. I got there eventually. Oh, fuck. Never mind. We're not fixing this. Nope. It's no longer easy. Goodbye. Yep. Never mind. Not fixing that. Fuck that noise. Nope. No, thank you. All right. Well, that's going to wrap us up for today. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel. I try and put up a video a week now. That's what we're trying to do. The colon syntax works for me. Maybe it's because I'm in pop-out chat. Oh. Weird? Maybe it's because I'm in pop-out chat? Or you have an extension? Anyway. Check out my YouTube content. Subscribe there. If you missed any part of the stream, the VODs now only go up on the second channel. Because of DMCA shenanigans. YouTube VODs. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I announce what I'm going to work on. And then we work on it. Why did someone retweet this? Weird. But go follow on the dying hell site that is Twitter. Or if you don't want to follow on the dying hell site that is Twitter, you can join the Discord, which is a small programming Discord. There's a beginners channel if you want to ask questions, and then there's a bunch of other fun social channels as well if you want to hang out. That's going to wrap us up for today. Let's go find someone to raid.